And a good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the campus of Chattahoochee Valley Community College, where we have got a fantastic doubleheader in the Alabama Collegiate College Conference between the Wolves of Coastal Alabama and the CVCC Lady Pirates. Richard Holders alongside Paxton Holloway. And we also have a very special guest here, somebody learning to produce, Mazzani Matthews. So I'm excited to be here at CVCC. Paxton, how you been?
Oh man, I'm feeling great. Just called a great game with Mike Frost yesterday over at Brookstone between Cougars and the Heritage Eagles.
Yeah,
I mean, you couldn't ask for a better day for a little doubleheader softball action.
Yeah, and we got a fantastic pitching matchup. Bailey Elton for Coastal Alabama taking on Hannah Davidson. So Coastal Alabama, I've heard of them. I've taken trips down to South Alabama many times. I believe out of Bay Minette. And there's a lot of great teams down there, led by their head coach, Barry Roberts. Of course, the CVCC Lady Pirates led by their head coach, Steve Osteen. They come in with a 3-21 record, but they know that they get these division games in, and they're right in the thick of things.
For sure, and there's no shortage of offensive firepower when it comes to the CVCC team. They're dangerous when they get the bats rolling, Rich.
Oh, especially the heart of the lineup with Carly Davis and Courtney Niles. All right, well, here we go. Gracie Nelson leading things off for Coastal Alabama. So we go ahead and get this one underway. A little bit early start time. We went ahead and go ahead and start this thing a couple of minutes early, but hey, everybody's here, ready to go, and we are underway. Davidson starts off with a ball and then throws another ball in the dirt for a 2-0 count to Nelson. Well, I tell you, Paxton, we had a very busy night altogether at Georgia Alabama Sports Live, just with with soccer, and we had Russell County baseball. That one's in there for a strike. It's 2-1 now to Gracie Nelson, the leadoff hitter for Coastal Alabama. And the pitch, there's a ground ball. That's going to be into left field for a base hit. And Nelson leads things off with a single.
And that ball couldn't have been placed any better. Right in between third base and shortstop there, Rich. That's almost impossible to get to.
Well, Delana Peters will now be the batter with a runner at first. And looking at trying to get some stats on this. This is actually North Coastal Alabama. That's the Bruton and Monroeville campus. South Coastal Alabama is the Bay Minette campus. So there is no confusion. So here we go. It is a 0-1 count. Gets away from the catcher, and Carly Davis a good stop, and it's a 1-1 count. Showing bunt. That's going to be a foul, 1-2.
Really just trying to advance the runner here.
Yeah.
Just put her in scoring position, try and get up early in this one.
Got that runner at first. I mean, you want to play small ball. By the way, this first inning brought to you by State Farm, Carroll, Purdue. There's a ground ball right to the second baseman. That was a quick 4-3 on the put out. Great play there by Addison Mees to get the out. And the runner does advance, but sometimes in that situation you just got to get the easy out.
For sure, and they easily could have opted to try for the double play, but take the easy out, get out number one on the board. And
you're risking an overthrow. I mean, there are some factors that could go in there.
For sure.
All right, Destiny Holmes, the batter. And that pitch, there's a ground ball right to Davidson. Throw to first. And there are two away. The runner holds at second. So good job getting that quick out. And that will bring up the cleanup hitter. That will be Mackenzie Rabin.
And Davison did a really good job of making sure that that runner on second wasn't moving before throwing to first. A lot of times the pitcher, when they get in that situation, will go ahead, throw it over to first, and not even think twice about looking at the runner.
Davidson getting the sign. And it's low for a ball. For CVCC, the outfield consists of Barnes, Fleury, and Donnell. Fox, Nelson, Mees, and Niles make up the infield. I tell you, we did have a little bit of wind, but hopefully it's not as bad as we've got things that can hold down our sheets of paper, paperweights, cell phones that just don't really need to be on anyway. It's a 3-1 count. It's a hitter's count on Rabin. That's in there for a strike, and the count is full.
That was money just sneaking right on the inside portion of the plate there.
Chloe Shepard on deck. Here's a payoff pitch. There's a ground ball down the line, foul. Fox just watched it go off the line. So an unusual later start time. It's a 2 o'clock Eastern start time. Usually these games are 1 o'clock Eastern start time. This is also a makeup. This actually got pushed to today. Payoff pitch, ground ball right to Fox. Throw to first. In time for the out, and Costal, Alabama strands a runner at first. We go to the bottom of the first. CVCC coming up to bat here on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. And we are back, bottom of the first inning. Taking a look at the lineup for CVCC. Anna Hilmer leading things off, followed by Jenna Fox, Addison Meese, and Carly Davis, the first 4 hitters. And that first pitch inside for a ball. On the mound is Bailey Elton.
Got wind at back right now. I mean, pushing straight towards center field. Elevating something could really be beneficial here for the Pirates.
I tell you, pull ball hitter, and you can probably, with the wind the way it's blowing, could probably get it out of here. But I tell you what, just watching that Brookstone Heritage game yesterday, I noticed that it was definitely hard to try to get adjusted to. It should have been easier to hit, because they just got finished playing at Synovus Park. That's an extra 20 feet that could have easily been out. But
that wind was howling, though, at the top. Anything that got elevated was just getting killed.
2-1. That's popped up. Underneath it is the second baseman, and Peters makes the catch for out number 1. Well, I'll bring to the plate Jenna Fox.
Rich, we know exactly what Fox is capable of.
She had a grand slam the last time we did a game, right? Or hit a home run. I know that.
It was a 2-run shot.
Like a 2-run shot. Yeah, it was a 2-run shot. There's a ground ball, and that's going to be into the dugout, 0-1. Yeah, so this game was originally set to play tomorrow. They moved it up to today. That pitch is high for a ball. And he was a count at 1-1 to Jenna Fox.
When facing Fox, you want to try and work the lower portion of the zone.
Ooh, she got a cut on that one.
For sure, and if you look closely at that cut, she swings up. A lot of people swing level, but Fox has that home run power swinging up, really trying to elevate.
It's a 1-2 count now to the batter, Jenna Fox. Elton throws the ball inside. It's 2-2 now. And that's a half swing, strike 3 call. And Jenna Fox is down on strikeouts, and they're quickly 2 away here in the first. I'll bring to the plate Addison Meese. And Elton starts her off with a strike.
Hey, Rich, Meese is very reliable just to get on base. She does a very good job of putting bat on ball at most of her at-bats. So just getting something started could go a long way for CVCC here in the first.
Yeah, an absolute number 3 hitter trying to set the table. And she is now behind in the count, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. And that pitch is in the dirt, and it's going to be 1-2. Bailey Elton just trying to take something off it. And in reality, when you're ahead in the count 0-2, you're trying to work with your pitches.
For sure, and I think the reason she was trying to go low there is just get the swing and miss, get out of the inning.
All right, the 1-2 count, and that hits the batter, and the inning continues. And that will bring to the plate Carly Davis.
Looks like they just called it
a
ball.
Oh, they did? Oh. Yep. Well, the inning will continue. It's now 2-2. I thought it hit the batter.
I did too.
2-2. Outside for a ball. Well, she's patient here. She had an 0-2 count. Now it's a 3-2 count. The inning might be able to continue here. Elton gets the sign. And the payoff pitch. There's a ground ball right to the third baseman, Rabin. Throw to first in time in a 3-up, 3-down inning for Coastal Alabama. We played 1 here at CVCC. Scoreless. Back after this on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Top of the second inning. It's Richard Holdridge, it's Paxton Holloway, it's Mazzani Matthews. We got the full house here at CVCC. Is that, whoa, look out. And sometimes with a net, that is bound to happen. But luckily our camera was not on the net itself. But that's a wild pitch, and that's going to be ball 1.
It's the best seat in the house right here, Richard.
Yeah, no question about it. Chloe Shepard leading things off for the Wolves from Coastal Alabama. And then the pitcher, Bailey Elton, will be up next. She fouls that one back, and it's 1-2. Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Make sure that you follow us on Facebook and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We got Central Columbus later tonight at 5:30. Oh, that's lined into center. That's going to fall for a base hit. And Chloe Shepard, second hit of the game for Coastal Alabama. She's aboard with a leadoff single here in the second.
That's back-to-back leadoff hits for the Wolves.
And that will bring to the plate Bailey Elton. Davidson. First pitch to Elton, showing bunt, lays it down. Davidson throws to first and got the out. It was close.
That was very close.
Very
First
close.
base over there had to jump up.
Score that one 1-3 on the putout. And that will bring to the plate Alyssa Holmes, the center fielder. So there is one out.
Looks like we might have a discussion about the last play.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Trying to figure out if her foot was on the base. While we have a break, though, Paxton, so Mexico plays Italy today in the World Baseball Classic.
Yep.
You know, if Mexico beats Italy by more than 5 runs, the United States is out.
Yes. Yep.
That is the most shocking thing I've seen in the World Baseball Classic.
I know. That just never should have happened.
It's mind-boggling.
But cheering for Italy tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Because as long as they win or keep Mexico below 5 runs, it's all good.
Yep. That pitch is low. It's 1-0 to Alyssa Holmes. Then it's got the number 9 hitter, and then it's back to the top of the order. Holmes. That's going to be a foul as she hits it off her foot, and let's hope she's okay. And she's just going to walk it off. That's a good sign to know that she's going to get back in the batter's box and she's going to be okay.
Did that many times playing. I just got told, rub some dirt on it.
Yeah.
It never does feel good, though.
No, not at all. So the North Campus, Bruton and Monroeville, and I'll be honest with you, Paxton. I know where Bay Minette is, but I've driven by Bruton, little bit northern. That's popped up, and that'll be a super. It's still going 65 towards Mobile, so it is down in South Alabama. But Bay Minette, I mean, they're probably about an hour away from each other. 1-2 pitch. That is inside. It's 2-2.
Tell you what, I wouldn't mind being on the Alabama coastline today. I know a lot of people have spring breaks and everything.
Spring break's coming up. The weather's getting better. Here's the 2-2, and that's in the dirt. Good stop by the catcher, Carly Davis, and it runs the count full. We're here in the top of the second inning. Part of a doubleheader today, 7 innings. Here's the payoff pitch. Got her swinging, strike 3. What a pitch by Davidson.
That was exactly what Davidson needed in that situation to get out number 2. I mean, there is a runner in scoring position, so, you know, anything in the air or strikeout here would be huge to get him out of the inning.
That will bring to the plate Madison Freeman, and she takes a strike, 0-1. Back to the top of the order if Madison Freeman can get on base. Davidson, the 0-1. That is low for a ball.
Once again, Davis behind the plate does a great job of keeping that ball in front of him.
And the pitch. And a ground ball. It's going to be foul. So actually, this is Alyssa Holmes that's up. And then it'll be Madison Freeman.
Really good job laying off of that one. That one was probably as close as it's going to get.
Got to lay off those pitches. Now deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch by Davidson. Little chopper, foul. And we'll try it again, Paxton.
I got to say, I like the duck call that they got in the Coastal Alabama dugout. Every hit had been blowing on it. Definitely tell they're from the South.
Yeah, Coastal Alabama. I like their uniform, too, with the maroon. There's a ground ball, and that's going to get into left field. It gets away from Fox, and the inning continues, and that's going to be a base hit for Alyssa Holmes. And now here comes Madison Freeman.
And honestly, I think the ball tipping off the third baseman's glove over there
slowed it down a little bit.
Up hurting the play.
It really did. I mean, I don't think that the runner at third would have scored, but a good job by the left fielder to go ahead and back up. There's a ground ball. That's going to be up the middle. And trying to get it, cannot. And Coastal Alabama scores the first run of the game. Back-to-back singles for Coastal Alabama, and it's 1-0.
And so that last hit there really did come back to bite them. I mean, that could have been out number 3, and CVCC would be coming up to bat right now with no runs, but now they're down 1.
Yeah, it's back to the top of the order. Gracie Nelson, and that is a ground ball to the short, trying to get it, and she makes the effort, but cannot come up with a play. Everybody's safe. That's Nelson's second hit of the game. And the bases are loaded with 2 outs.
She might not have gotten the out there, but you got to give her credit for the effort that she put forth.
At least for stopping it. Delana Peters to the plate. That's in there for a strike. Yeah, if CVCC can get out of this inning, only giving up the 1 run, you got to think that's a win. And they could just regroup and focus on the next inning. There's a ground ball right to Meese. Throw to first. In time for the out, and they do just that. Coastal Alabama strands 3 runners, but they do get a run. As we go to the bottom of the second, Coastal Alabama leads CVCC 1-0. Back after this on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision's morning show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Vision's morning show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Vision's morning show, and download the Sports Vision's radio app right now in your app store today.
We are the only live and local sports talk show in East Alabama, West Central Georgia. Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Welcome back here to CVCC as we're in the bottom of the second inning. Carly Davis, which our favorite walk-up song.
Absolutely. Rooster.
Allison Chains. Carly Davis leading off the second. Elton gets ready and throws a pitch right down Broad Street. It's 0-1.
A leadoff hit right here would be huge for the Lady
Absolutely.
Pirates.
High drive. Back at it, making the grab. The left fielder, Chloe Shepard, for out number 1.
And Davis hit that perfectly, position-wise off the bat. It just sort of hit the handle more than the barrel. Had she barreled it up, I think that one would have left the park.
Well, with Carly Davis flying out to the left fielder, now Whitley Harden will be the batter. Coastal Alabama leads CVCC 1-0. Elton, the 0-1 is fouled back, and 0-2 is the count. Elton, the 0-2. That's a little changeup that's outside. It's 1-2.
You could see the spin on that one there, Rich.
Yeah, she really
Pretty
took something
pitch.
off it. Most definitely. Took something off it. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch. That is fouled away. Staying alive in the count is Whitley Harden. I tell you, I can't really complain about the weather. This is actually perfect weather right
it's
now.
It's beautiful.
It is. 1-2 pitch, and that is fouled to the screen. Good job battling here, Whitley Harden, staying alive here. Paxton, I can't wait until we have our doubleheader where we have CVCC softball and CVCC baseball going on at the same time. We'll have that a couple of times this year. The 1-2 pitch. I think that might be a taking turns, like going to call one inning and then running up there and calling another inning.
I want to say we have one of those games here soon, Rich.
I think we do, either this Saturday or next Saturday. I got to check the schedule. The 2-2, and it runs the count full on Whitley Harden. I tell you, these chants they have in the dugout, it's like superstitions. Try to get them to throw a ball here. Here's the payoff pitch, and that's low, ball 4. I'll tell you what, Paxton, those superstitions, they do work. Say what you want about them.
Now, wasn't that bat there just a work back from an 0-2 count?
Yeah, how many times you hear in the dugout when you're calling the Brookstone Heritage game, the Brookstone fans were like, ball 4, ball 4, ball 4, and then lo and behold, he threw a ball. Usually that's how it works.
And when you're in the dugout, your only job is to get in the head of the pitcher. That's
exactly what your main focus is. Lacey Barnes now the batter for CVCC. She's got a 1-0 count. Elton, the 1-0. Oh, change up and a swing and a miss.
Completely fooled her with that pitch.
And it is 1 ball and 1 strike. And the pitch. Ground ball right to the first baseman. Tag in the bag. Throw out. Safe. Whitley Harden beats the throw, but a good play there by Holmes to just tag the bag.
And see, I think tagging the bag first might have been a mistake because it took away the force out.
It took away the force out, exactly. But that's just the natural reaction of the first baseman. It goes down 3 unassisted. Now, Laney McDaniel, the batter, and that hits the batter. And now we get 2 runners aboard. Well, Paxton with 2 outs, you got 2 runners on.
I think McDaniel's up now.
Which that would be, yes. There's the pitch that is in there for a strike. And Laney McDaniel is up.
Showed bunt, trying to get the infield in so she can take a swing at one, try to get it by him, score this run.
One ball and 1 strike. Runner at first and second. Man, you're not kidding, man. They got those duck calls going.
That's that rubber chicken over there.
Either one, either way. The 1-2. Ground ball, that's going to be in the left field for a base hit. And we're going to have the bases loaded for CVCC and 2 outs. And CVCC's got a golden opportunity.
And nobody better to be in this position than Fleury at the plate.
That's the first hit of the game, by the way. Ashley Fleury coming up for CVCC. Swing and a miss on a changeup.
Took a hard cut.
0-1.
Fleury.
0-1 count. And the pitch, that's outside for a ball. And the pitch, it gets away from the catcher. And that is going to be a hit batsman, and the run will score. And now we are tied.
That's one way to tie it up.
That is how you do it. And back to the top of the order, Anna Hilmer. She's 0 for 1 today, popped out to the second baseman. CVCC has managed get a run across here in the second.
Got a mound visit, just trying to get her pitcher to
just to calm the
down
nerves.
a little bit.
Yeah, just to calm the nerves.
Yep, just
been
need
doing
one
good.
more out. That's it.
Yeah, remember Coastal Alabama stranded 3 runners on base last inning. They know how close they are, and all the pitcher has to do is just to get out of this inning, and we're back to square one. We're back to a scoreless ball game.
Hilmer has a chance, though, to really do some damage here. A ball in the gap would do numbers for the Lady Pirates.
Elton delivers. First pitch to Hilmer, and that's fouled back. We're live here at CVCC, part of a doubleheader here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. There's the 0-1. That's in there for a strike. It is 1-2. It's a good pitch there by Elton.
They painted that outside corner there.
And now Elton is ahead of the count to the batter, Anna Hilmer. The 0-2. Hilmer thought about it, lays it off, and it's 1-2.
That's a good hold off there. That one looked tempting from here, and I'm not even holding the bat.
Yeah, no question. Jenna Fox on deck. We'd love to get an opportunity here. As that, oh, look out. Coach showed, the other assistant coach, he's like, hey, look out. Coach Singletary. He was like, oh, let's get out of the way. Good reflex there by Coach Singletary. Yeah, Coach Osteen over at first base.
If you're going to be standing over there in the hot corner, you got to have good reflexes.
The 1-2 pitch. That's in there for a strike 3 on the outside corner. What a pitch there by Elton as CVCC strands the runners on base. We'll go to the third. It's all tied up at 1-1 on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Top of the third inning as Coastal Alabama coming up to bat. Davidson getting ready, and that's going to be fouled back as Destiny Holmes leading things off. She is 0 for 1 today with a ground out to the pitcher. It is 1-1 here in the third.
And Rich, so far at the plate, the Coyotes have done a really good job of working that gap between shortstop and third. You can see now CVCC has closed that gap because they've allowed a couple balls to get through so far.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, it's a 1-1 count. Good stop there by Davis. Make it 2-1. Two-one count. Ground ball right to Nelson. Throw to first.
And so making that shift there comes in handy. Gets them the out.
Correction, that is Hilmer that got the ground out. So with one down, bringing to the plate Mackenzie Rabin, 0 for 1 today with a ground out to the third baseman. It's a 1-0 count. And in there for strike one.
And so far, Davidson has done a really good job on the bump. Only allowing that one run, but she's blowing these by him.
She's got a 1-2 count now to Destiny Holmes. To Mackenzie Rabin, rather. Jordan Avera on deck. That ground ball is left foul. Just trying to spoil off pitches, trying to stay alive in the count. Davidson, the 1-2. Just missed. They're saying that good pitch. I agree.
That was a really good pitch.
That was a really good pitch. Just couldn't quite get it over. And the 2-2 pitch. That is low in the dirt, and it runs the count full. Three balls and 2 strikes to Mackenzie Rabin. Payoff pitch down the line, foul. Three balls, 2 strikes, payoff pitch, line foul.
So really working that pull side over there, Richard.
Really is. Still a 3-2 count.
And you can see Coach just made the shift there, moved shortstop, third, and second base way over to that pull side.
And moving that one foul once again.
So with this major shift in the infield, a ground ball between first and second base would for sure be a hit.
There's the payoff pitch. Strike 3 right down the middle for the second out. That's going to be the second strikeout for Davidson. Now Jordan Avera, 1 for 1 with a single today. Takes the ball low for ball 1. The 1-0, swing and a miss. I think she should have laid that one off. That looked like that was going to be ball 2. And there's a ground ball right to the shortstop, to the third baseman Fox. Throw to first in time for the out, and a 3-up, 3-down inning for CVCC. We go to the bottom of the third. It's 1-1 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to be part of it. Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and sent you. Thank you.
And welcome back here, bottom of the third inning. And Jenna Fox going to lead things off. Elton up on the mound. Fox swings and misses for strike one. Elton, the 0-1. And that's in there for a strike. It's 0-2. And the 0-2. Change up, just missed outside. It's 1-2. Elton, the 1-2. High fly ball. That is deep. Going back at the wall, and it's gone. A solo shot for Jenna Fox. And CVCC takes the 2-1 lead. She did it the last game we called, and she does it again. And as Addison Meese will come up to bat. Oh man, Paxton, you missed it. Jenna Fox, a solo home run.
No surprises there, Richard.
Are you surprised because you left that she hit? No, kidding, but no, it was great. That's a high fly ball. Holmes camps underneath it and makes the out, number one. Man, it was a no-goner. I mean, it was easily out of here. When you know it's out, it kind of helps you tee up that home run call.
Oh, for sure.
Carly Davis, who's 0 for 1 with a fly out. Well, hey, they're just having lots of fun in the dugout. Here's the 1-0. Change up that's high and away. It's 2-1, 2-0.
You know, seeing one leave the ballpark is only going to fire you up more in the dugout.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, we are fighting the wind and the pollen here, so that's why we're being prepared. There's the 2-0. That's lined in the center. That's going to be a base hit. Took the 2-0 pitch and drilled it in the center. Carly Davis, that is the third hit of the game for CVCC. And now Courtney Niles, who walked her first time up.
Yeah, you could tell just from the sound of that swing by Davis, that hit right off the sweet spot.
That was BP. You're in the pitching machine. You got the sweet spot of it, and that's like, you're satisfied with that hit. Like when you're taking BP. That was one where it was just timed perfectly.
So we got pinch runner over there.
Yeah, we got a courtesy pinch runner. Let's see who that pinch runner is.
It's like number 15, maybe?
Number 19?
19?
Jaden Reed. Yeah, number 19. Courtney Niles. It's going to come up to bat. By the way, Coastal Alabama comes in with a 4-19 record. And that's in there for a strike. It's 0-1.
Wouldn't be surprised if CVCC tries to steal base here. Man, it looks like she's in running position.
Elton delivers. Runner took a big lead, and she goes back to the bag. Yeah, I wasn't surprised either, Paxton. I think you got a little bit of momentum here. Especially, it's really, that solo home run by Jenna Fox really lit a fire under that CVCC dugout. Elton The 1-1. Ground ball right to third. Rabin throws the second for one. Over to first, not in time. And it is 5-4 on the putout for out number 2.
They did exactly what they needed to do there in that situation. Just get that lead runner, try to limit the damage that's already been done in this inning.
Well, Whitley Harden, 0 for 1, grounded out to the first baseman. And that's in there for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1. Change up, and she did go around.
She wanted it to.
Yeah.
She knew she should have swung.
She is behind in the count, 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch outside for a ball. There's a throw down. There's no one there. It's going to be a stolen base for CVCC. Here's your look at your Division II standings in the Alabama Community College Conference. Enterprise State with an 8-0 record. But Central Alabama 7-1. Marion Millie Institute. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, inning over. But not before Jenna Fox with a big solo shot to give CVCC the 2-1 lead. We go to the 4th. 1-run lead for the Lady Pirates here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Top of the 4th inning here at CVCC. And leading things off for Coastal Alabama is Chloe Shepard, as that one is high for a ball.
And Davison, up to this point, has only allowed 1 run. Pretty dominant performance so far today for her.
The 1-0 pitch in there for a strike. Shepard 1 for 1 today. Actually 0 for 1. She grounded out. There's the 2-1 pitch, and now it's fouled, which is 2-2. Don't forget, later tonight, we've got the Central Red Devils traveling to Randy Jordan Field to take on the Columbus Blue Devils. Mike Peacock will be on the call for that game. 2-2 is inside and runs the count full on Chloe Shepard. Chloe Shepard on the season. That's right back to Fox. Throw to first. In time for the out. Yeah, just saying she's batting .280. Finally got the stats up. But definitely not .280 anymore, as she's out. Probably .279 if you do a little math there.
And still, they are pulling it really bad over there.
They really are.
It just is, they're swinging a little bit too early. Is really all it is.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Jenna Fox right there patrolling third base, making sure nothing gets by her, because that's a hot corner. That could easily go into left field. I mean, it's hard hitted, but she's really been doing a good job protecting the line. Bailey Eaton, the batter, 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Davidson, the 1-0. That's in there for a strike. And it evens the count at 1-1.
That was a pretty pitch there, Richard. A little off-speed, breaking ball action. Right over the heart of the plate.
1 ball and 1 strike. And the pitch fouled away and into the CVCC dugout. He had to duck out of the way for to get out of. It's 1-2. Davidson, the 1-2 pitch. Strike 3, got her right on the corner. And ran it up, her 3rd strikeout of the game.
Davidson, she's shoving, Rich.
Dealing. Absolutely dealing today. Alyssa Holmes, 1 for 1 today with a single. That's high for a ball. Alyssa Holmes on the season batting .243 with 9 RBIs. That's going to be a ball, 2-0. Davidson's 2-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Two balls and 1 strike to Alyssa Holmes. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2.
I think
It's going to be a ground ball into left field for a base hit. As Fox and Hilbert could not handle it, it was into left field, and the inning will continue. And Alyssa Holmes, 2nd hit of the game.
And sometimes all it takes is 1 hit to get back.
I'll tell you what, the bottom of the lineup is really had the hot bat so far for Coastal Alabama. Madison Freeman, who's 1 for 1 today with a single. And some stats on Madison Freeman. Well, she's definitely got the bat going today, but on the season she's batting .174. You know that will pick up. But has not played a lot of games. Has only played in 10 games. So that pitch is in there for a strike. It's an 0-1 count.
Wind picked up a little bit.
A little bit. 0-1. There's a ground ball right to Helmer. Throw to second. Gets the lead run out there at second. And stranding a runner at first is Coastal Alabama. We go to the bottom of the 4th. CVCC Lady Pirates leading 2-1. Back after this on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back to Chattahoochee Valley Community College here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Bottom of the fourth inning, CVCC with a 2-1 lead over Coastal Alabama. Richard Holdridge, Paxton Holloway here on the call. Lacey Barnes going to lead things off for CVCC. Hit by a pitch her last time up. Elton going to start Barnes off with a strike right down the middle.
Challenging her immediately with that first pitch, just straight down the middle.
Elton delivers the 0-1, and that is outside. It's 1-1. Another busy couple of days on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, including a Smith Station baseball doubleheader. We've got Glenwood softball. We just keep it running here. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. I believe the CVCC baseball team is playing on Saturday, too. As the commander, Robert Edmonds, will be on the call for that. It's going to be another busy week of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. The 1-2 is a changeup that's high for a ball, 2-2. Laney McDaniel is on deck for CVCC. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch. How that is, look out, that is fouled, but that's over by the baseball field.
Had she straightened that one out, we would have just seen a second one gone.
Yeah,
She
and no question about that. That's probably rolled all the way down to the trees where maybe one day they will bulldoze all those trees and build a football field. I don't know. Here's the 2-2. We could end up seeing CVCC maybe have soccer, maybe a soccer field over there. That'd be pretty awesome someday. Flag football, thank you. I didn't really want to say it, but to speak it into existence. Here's the payoff pitch. Fouled back. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Like today on the Sports Visions Morning Show, we had the championship-winning coach from Tuscaloosa County pretty much spoke into existence. Hey, you think you guys might play teams from here? Here's the payoff pitch. High drive. It looks like he's going to stay in the park, though. Shepard underneath it makes the catch for out number 1. Yeah, we almost spoke that one into existence, Paxton.
For sure, Barnes gave that one a ride. Up comes the talented freshman, though, in McDaniel.
Oh, yeah. McDaniel 1 for 1 with a single today. First pitch to McDaniel, showing bunt, pulls back. It's outside for ball 1.
I'll tell you what, anytime you can come to the ballpark and hear Allison Chains and Leonard Skinner all in the same game, it's a pretty good day.
Got pretty good taste in music. That's because
sure.
they pick their walk-up song, so you can't beat that. Here's the 1-0, showing bunt, and that hit the batter. So that will be a foul. She had the right idea, trying to beat out the bunt. Just a little too quick to get there. It's a 1-1 count to Laney McDaniel. And here comes the pitch. And that is roped right on a dime, right over to Nelson. Throw to first, out number 2. Score that one, 6-3 on the putout. And now here comes Ashley Fleury. Yeah.
Black Betty.
Ashley Fleury. She has got hit by a pitch last time up. That's in there for a strike. You know, in Paxton, I would love to see more umpires, more just theatrical when it comes to calling strikes, like the chainsaw. Like, if you ever see the movie Naked Gun with Enrico Palazzo? With the...
Some of them will get pretty creative.
Yeah. 1-1. They teach that in umpire school, and I'm just kidding. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. You're like, okay, this is how you become theatrical. This is how you do the chainsaw move. And probably not. I just having fun with that. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ashley Fleury. And she's chased one. And the ball drops. She's safe. She caught the ball. What's the call? The umpire's got to make the call here. They're discussing it here.
They're saying it did hit off the ground.
It
so
hit
she's
off
safe.
the ground, yes. She swung at a pitch that hit the ground first, and the catcher either bobbled it or. Well, anyway, there's a runner at first with 2 outs.
That's good heads-up play there from Fleury to keep this inning going.
It will go down as a strikeout and a wild pitch. So now Anna Hilmer, who's 0 for 2 today, looking for her first hit.
Not have contributed just yet in this one offensively, but she has been working over there at shortstop all day.
Setting the tone for CVCC. And that's going to be ball 2. CVCC comes in with a 3-21 record, 0-8 in conference play. Still looking for their first win in conference play, and this will be a big one. As if you look at the standings, they are right now 0-8 along. Coastal Alabama North is 3-5 in conference play. So they're just a couple of games ahead of CVCC, but they would love to pick up their first win in conference play. And looking at the schedule, they still got to play Lorene B. Wallace, Reed State. I mean, so they really, despite their 0-8 record in conference play, can go on a little bit of a run and try to control their own destiny. It's definitely still a long season for CVCC. The 2-1. There's a ground ball, foul down the third base line.
Just rolled over it. Did Hilmer?
CVCC trying to get more runs here in this inning. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. The wind still picking up.
Really trying to take advantage of Fleury's heads-up play to get on first despite the strikeout.
Here's the 2-2. And the throw and safe and a stolen base. And hey, if you steal a base, you get to eat a taco. Steal a base, steal a taco. They don't have that promotional deal anymore. That was like every World Series they had that promotional deal. That was my favorite promotional
I
deal.
was going to say, I took advantage of every single one of them as well.
3 balls and 2 strikes, payoff pitch. Oh, and that is tattooed a mile already. That might be on Highway 280.
That one was blasted.
They're practicing over at Russell County. Like, where did this ball come from? 3 balls, 2 strikes. Elton, payoff pitch. High fly ball. It's deep, but it's going to stay in the park, and Shepard makes the catch. Got a couple of runners stranded. We played 4 here at CVCC. Lady Pirates leading Coastal Alabama 2-1 on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Top of the 5th inning. Davidson still on the mound as the wind just keeps on coming. The win is undefeated. Leading things off is the leadoff hitter. Gets the base hit. Gracie Nelson turns the corner and is aboard with a leadoff single. Paxton, that's the 3rd inning that Coastal Alabama's got the leadoff single. And guess what? Gracie Nelson's 3 for 3 with 3 singles.
Not too shabby.
That reminds me of my Little League days when I would just hit singles all the time. I wasn't a power hitter. I just knew how to get on base.
Unlike those days, though, a ball that rolls to the wall doesn't result in inside the park home run.
Yeah. Although I thought we were going to get some inside the park home runs at Synovus Park the other day, but man, they all stayed in the park. Hey, we got a pitching change. Emma Clement on the mound. We'll go ahead and step aside while she has her warm-up tosses. 2-1 is your score here, top of the 5th. Back after this on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we are back here at CVCC. Emma Clement is on the mound for the Lady Pirates. Stepping up to the plate will be Delana Peters. Peters 0 for 2 today, looking for her first hit. Showing bunt, pulls it back. The runner's going to go. That's going to be a stolen base. A stolen base for Gracie Nelson. So not only she has 3 singles, she's got a stolen base today. That is definitely great for the stat sheet.
And Clement over there throwing some heaters in there.
One thing I noticed, I don't see Jakayla Williams in the lineup. She's the one that's got a home run for Coastal Alabama this year. As that's an easy pop-up for Addison Meese for out number 1. And as a team, they've only hit 1 home run. Gracie Nelson actually has a .325 batting average. Well, after today, it's probably going to be about .329. Yeah, doing a little batting average in my head. Not 100% accurate, but I remember I used to run did the stats for my Little League team. The coach actually let me do it. I was like, okay, what's a hit and what's a, trying to differentiate between errors and hits. And that's in foul territory. Niles making the grab, and we got 2 down. I tell you what, and Emma Clement coming in and getting work done. Remember, in softball, pitchers can come back anytime they like. So we might not see the last of Hannah Davidson. Here's the pitch, and that's so right on the brick.
Clement, I'm telling you, she's really got some velo on those.
Yeah, no question about it. Destiny Holmes, 0 for 2 today. And that's a ball that's 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch, swing and a miss. 1-2. Clement trying to get out of this inning. The 1-2 to Holmes, foul back to the screen.
We're getting a lot of action right here, Richard.
Yeah, no question about it. It is a very light screen, but we are protected to a point because there is still a little section between the brick and the screen where the ball could get by. There's the 1-2 fouled away. One and two count to Destiny Holmes. 220 batting average on the season, 5 RBIs. And she taps one into right field for a base hit. It won't be enough to score the run, but Coastal Alabama's got runners at the corners with 2 down.
And Richard, I think that is the first time today that we have seen a ball put in between second and first base. And I think that just has to deal with the higher velo that's being thrown to them now. Instead of being early, they're more late on these pitches.
Yeah, no question. Now Mackenzie Rabin 0 for 2 today. Grounded out and struck out. And that's inside for a ball. And the wind definitely starting to pick up here.
I mean, it's straight at the back, too. If you elevate something, it's carrying along.
Oh, that's carrying. It's deep part of the outfield. 1-run scores. Rounding first, and now coming to the plate. And a 2-run double from Mackenzie Rabin. And Coastal Alabama takes the 1-run lead. Mackenzie Rabin hit that one in the gap.
That is a big hit there from Raven. Really needed it at that time.
And now they'll bring to the plate Jordan Avera. 1 for 2 today. And that's low for a ball. Just like that. North Alabama with a 1-run lead. And with 2 outs. It's a 2-out rally. Here's the 2-0. Popped up, playable, and the catcher making the catch. Davis gets the 3rd out, but not before. North Alabama puts up 2 runs on the board to take a 1-run lead. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's now 3-2. Coastal Alabama on top here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And welcome back here to CVCC, bottom of the 5th inning. CVCC finds themselves down 1 run. And Jenna Fox, last time she was up, she had a solo home run.
Hopefully she can do it again, so I'll be right here for the call.
Yeah.
Step away for the 1
Yeah,
second, you might miss some action.
Well, I don't know. It's a catch-22 there. There's a pitch that's right in there for a strike. It is 0-1 to Jenna Fox. And that is outside. Yeah, you could tell the wind was just right on that pitch. A little wind gust kind of blew that outside of the strike zone.
For sure.
It's 1-1. Yeah, wind does have effect on pitches. The 1-1 to Fox. And that's in there for a strike. One ball, 2 strikes to Jenna Fox. The pitch. That's in the dirt. And it's now a 2-2 count.
She wants to get her to chase one.
Oh, yeah. Jenna Fox, by the way, has 5 home runs on the season with 9 RBIs. And guess what? She's only a freshman. 2-2. And that is lined to the left for a base hit. And Jenna Fox represents the tying run as aboard.
Stretch it to second.
Oh, does she get it? I did not think she was even going to go to second. I'm looking down at my scoreboard and getting ready to give her a credit for a single. She ends up stretching it to a double.
There's an errant throw from left field there. Fox absolutely peppered that ball, hit the cover off of it.
Let's say you're keeping score for baseball. Would you give credit for a single with an error on the throw, or give credit for a double?
I mean, I don't think she was going to stretch it to a double unless it was an error. I think that technically would go down as the single with the error, but even still, she's on second base, and that's all that matters.
I went ahead and gave her a double.
With how hard she hit that ball, I think she deserves a double.
Absolutely. Well, with the tying run in scoring position, Addison Meese, who's 0 for 2 today, trying to get going. Chattahoochee Valley in their powder blue pinstripes with the white lettering and the gold trim with the CV logo. That's a classic uniform. It says Chat Valley.
I'll tell you what, I'm a sucker for both these uniforms. A good pinstripe.
Yeah, the pinstripe. They're both wearing pinstripes. You got the maroon pinstripes for Coastal, Alabama, and they just got Coastal over the lettering. Because you know who Coastal, Alabama is just by saying Coastal. Showing bunt, pulls back. It's going to be ball 1. And Bailey Elton still on the mound for Coastal, Alabama. Working the 5th inning.
She's got a lot of work to do to try and keep the lead where it is.
And the pitch to me shows bunt. Throws to first in time for the out, but that will advance Fox over to third.
And that is the perfect way to do that job right there, is just advance the runners all you want to do. Bring up somebody who's coming off of an absolute rope into left center field in Carly Davis. This has the makings of getting back to all even on this one.
Well, you know Carly Davis is going to be up there swinging. She flied out to the left fielder and singled her last time up. 1 out, runner at third. And a high fly ball will be able to score a run, especially with 1 out. I think Carly Davis right now just wants to hit something deep. Try to get that tying run home. Elton, 1-0. And there's a ground ball right to short, checks the runner. And here comes the throw coming home, and it's going to be an overthrow, and we're tied. Smart play. They do get the out, but the shortstop, Nelson, checked the runner. But that was a very smart play to go home.
Richard, she did beat her with the throw.
She did, but it was a great play by Fox to go home, because what do you got to lose? You're risking getting thrown out, but with 2 outs, why not?
For sure.
Why not try to risk it? There's a ground ball. That's going to be in the left field. That's going to be a base hit for Courtney Niles.
And that gap between third and shortstop has seen a lot of action between both these teams today.
And Courtney Niles represents the go-ahead run here in the 5th. We'll bring to the plate Whitley Harden. Lacey Barnes on deck. 2 outs. CVCC still trying to keep this inning going. The pitch to Harden is in there for a strike.
Nice first pitch there. Just give her something right down the middle. A little come and get me fastball.
Elton delivers the 0-1. High for a ball, 1-1. This broadcast brought to you by Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC, the Houston Clinic, Gordy Eye Care, and Coca-Cola. Thank you for our sponsors and their support. The 1-1. In there for a strike. Gets 1 and 2 now.
I think regardless on this pitch, we're going to see Niles over there on first try and steal second.
Here's the 1-2. And that's going to be down the line foul. And I think that was early by Whitney Harden. I think she was protecting.
For sure.
You got a hit and run. And anytime you have a hit and run, just put the ball in play just to make it a little bit more difficult to try to get a forced out. One ball and 2 strikes. Elton delivers the pitch, and that's a ground ball. What a stop there by Raven. Long throw to first, the scoop, cannot get it. Everybody's safe, and we got runners at the corners.
Hit and run done to perfection there, Richard.
Yes, sir. Well, I think I'm going to give her credit for a hit. Lacey Barnes coming up. She was hit by a pitch, flied out to the deepest part of the outfield in left field. And we got an opportunity here for CVCC to regain the lead. There's 2
might have
outs.
a pinch hitter here, number 15.
Oh, number 15. So we've got a pinch hitter. That is Madison Kemp. Pinch hitting for Lacey Barnes. Elton still on the mound. She's pitched 4 2/3, has given up 3 runs.
Ball right back up the middle would be ideal here for Kemp.
Absolutely. Here's the pitch to Kemp.
That huge gap in between short and second base.
0-1. Elton, the 0-1 to Kemp, and that's line to the left for a base hit. 1 run will score. CVCC takes the lead, and they lead 4-3, and the 2-out rally continues. Madison Kemp with a pinch hit single. And now, are we going to get another pinch hitter? Might as well keep it coming.
Laney McDaniel.
Yeah, Ashley Fleury. Or, yeah, Laney McDaniel, then Ashley Fleury. 4-3 is your score, CVCC.
Rich, we got a
1-run
pitching
lead.
change here.
And that pitcher is number 28, Abby Huff. So we will step aside while she has her warm-up tosses. Bottom of the 5th, CVCC leads 4-3. Back after this on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. All right, welcome back here. Bottom of the 5th.
And we do have a pinch hitter here. Number 1.
We do. Number 1, that is Renee Goodersman. Renee Goodersman is the pinch hitter. And that's foul away. It's 1-1. As we are here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And usually when you're the home team and you grab that lead really late, you know that all you got to do is worry about your pitching, just trying to close the door in the 6th and the 7th.
She was really, really early on that swing,
Oh,
anticipating a fastball.
very
got
early.
Change up instead.
It's a 1-ball and 2-strike count to Goodermason. Here's the 1-2. It's outside. It's 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch. And popped up to the net. Two balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch, there's a ground ball right to the first baseman. Holmes tags the bag, 3 unassisted. But not before CVCC puts 2 more runs on the board to take a 1-run lead. We go to the top of the 6th. It's now CVCC on top, 4-3. Back after this on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative technique. The Houston Clinic, 1 million athletes. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
All right, welcome back here to CVCC, top of the 6th inning. The Lady Pirates leading Costal, Alabama, 4-3. Had quite a rally in the 5th inning.
A huge 2-out rally there to take the lead back.
Yeah, they had the lead, and then Costal, Alabama took the lead, and now they got the lead back. So, you know, that's usually how it goes in a tight ball game. Abby Huff, who's really first plate appearance as she came in to pitch, so she's coming in to hit. That first pitch in there for a strike. It's 0-1 as Emma Clement working her 2nd inning of work. She came in for Hannah Davidson. Here's the 0-1. And that's in there for a strike, 0-2.
And those pitches have a little bit of movement on them there, Rich.
Yeah, she's
coming
got
back
some
towards.
She's got some closer stuff. I mean, she knows she's got to shut the door. This is typically the inning for the setup men, and then you got the closer in the 7th. That is tattooed into right. What a hit by Abby Huff, taking an 0-2 pitch and drilling it into right field for a leadoff single. So with Huff aboard, Alyssa Holmes now will be the batter. Holmes is 2 for 2 today with 2 singles. And she shows bunt, and that was almost caught. But Fox could not catch the ball. She charged at it, and I thought she would have caught it.
And what a big play that would have been. That easily
it would have been
a double
huge.
play.
It would have been a huge double play. Sometimes you got to take that chance. And she did. Just could not come up with a catch. That's the third hit of the game for Alyssa Holmes. And now Madison Freeman will come up to the plate. And she shows bunt. And that's going to be a foul ball. Madison Freeman, then it's back to the top of the order for Coastal Alabama. The 0-1, swing and a miss. That was a big strike.
Yeah, with no outs, I wouldn't be surprised to see more bunts laid down. Just try and advance these runners.
Yeah, great pitch there by Clement. The 0-2. That's popped up foul. No balls and 2 strikes. We're having a little discussion. I'm trying to see what Freeman's going to do here with an 0-2 count. Runners at first and second.
And I'm sure she was probably just telling her, like, you don't have to hit a home run. You don't have to take the lead with one swing. Just put something in play. Get bat on ball and advance these runners.
At least advance the runners, yeah. That's high for a ball. Well, CVCC's thinking, let's get the out. I mean, no use bunting with 2 strikes, but at least get the ball in play. The 1-2, that's a ground ball. That's going to be up to the middle for a base hit. It's bobbled by the center fielder. In comes a run to score, and another run comes to score, and Coastal Alabama takes the 2-run lead, the leads by 1 as they put in 2 runs on the board and now lead 5-4.
And so how about that? One swing.
One swing.
And gets the lead.
And Coastal Alabama has had their 2 biggest hits in this inning on an 0-2 pitch.
And so, you know.
That is incredible.
It's almost unheard of to produce at the level, especially with 0-2 pitches, but she did more than do a job at that at-bat.
That's popped up. That's going to be out of play. How about this in the last couple of innings? We've had 4 lead changes. Here in the top of the 6th. Clement. The 0-1 is a changeup that's high for a ball. One on 1 count. Gracie Nelson, who is 3 for 3 today, and she drills one deep. And that's right at the center fielder Fleury that makes the catch for out number 1. Fleury able to get that one.
She was maybe a good 10, 15 feet away from really doing some damage.
That was a deep hit for Gracie Nelson. And now Delana Peters, 0 for 3 today. Runner at second with 1 out. Clement, ground ball. Right to the catcher, cannot make the play. Davis could not make the play. That's going to be a hit for Peters. And now Destiny Holmes will come up to the plate.
That was an absolutely perfect bunt.
Yeah, no question about it. He couldn't ask for a better bunt. Now Destiny Holmes, 1 for 3 today. Clement, runner goes, throw down. Cannot make the tag, but the run will score, and it's now a 2-run lead for Coastal Alabama. Clement. Pitch that is lined into center. That's going to be a base hit. Rounding third and scoring is Peters. And it is now 7-4.
Coastal Alabama has really figured out Clement.
Really has. They have put up 4 runs in this inning. Now we've got mound conversation. The team just rallying around Clement, just telling her, just focus on the batters. Let's try to get out of these innings. Try to get out of this inning.
Just got a notification that the Braves won their spring training game today against the Marlins, 5-3.
And there's really one baseball game I am paying attention to today, and that is Italy and Mexico at 7 o'clock. I'm going to be the biggest Italy fan that you know.
I might go grab me a pizza tonight just for the good luck.
There's a pitch, popped up, foul, and it's 0-2. I 0-2 count to Destiny Holmes. Mackenzie Raven on deck for Coastal Alabama. The pitch, and there's a pop-up right to Fox. And she gets the out, and there are 2 away.
That was exactly what CVCC needed, just something to go their way and stop that streak of really good hits from the Coyotes.
Mackenzie Rabin will come up to the plate. She is 1 for 3 today. Had a double her last time up. And there's a ground ball right to Fox. Fox, long throw to first. In time for the out, but not before. Coastal Alabama puts up 4 runs in this inning and now leads 7-4. We go to the bottom of the 6th. 3-run lead for the Coyotes from Coastal Alabama. Back after this on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Bottom of the 6th inning. CVCC's got some work to do. Lexi Thomas, a pinch hitter, coming in and facing Abby Huff, and she takes one and ropes it into center for a leadoff single.
How about that first pitch hit, coming in as a pinch hitter and immediately making an impact?
Lexi Thomas gets aboard at first base. And now the leadoff hitter, Anna Hilmer, who's 0 for 3 today. And right now, CVCC wants to try to get the tying run aboard, or at least up to the plate. Because look who's on the on-deck circle. Swing and a miss. And it is 1-1. You know how like you try to not pitch to a certain, you're trying to make sure to get outs because you don't want to pitch to whoever's on the on-deck circle?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's in there for a strike, 1 and 2. Well, if CVCC is able to get 2 runners on here, we got Jenna Fox in the on-deck circle. The 1-2, And that is high for a ball, 2-2. And Hilmer knows it. She wants to try to get on base. Anytime you can get the number 9 hitter to lead off, that's like having an extra leadoff hitter. The 2-2, oh, look out. That's a foul that hit the batting cages over there. New signs of life, 2-2. Huff, the lefty, winds, delivers the 2-2, popped up, playable. Raven, foul territory, cannot make the play. It is a foul ball, just the wind and just a bad angle, but a sigh of relief from Anna Hilmer.
That's a tough spot to get over there to try and make a play.
Tough angle, but she tried to make a play, but luckily it was just a foul ball. If that would have been in fair territory, it would have been a fair ball. But it was right near the line. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Huff. Pitch to Hilmer, and that is lined into left, but right at the left fielder Shepard for out number 1. And even with all that, still an opportunity for Jenna Fox to try to cut into this lead with CVCC down by 3. Jenna Fox up to the plate.
And when it comes to Jenna Fox, all it takes is just one swing of the bat to make a difference.
And she's got some opposite field power too, going the other way. She is 2 for 3 today. A home run, solo shot in the 3rd, and then a double. Let's see if Huff tries to give her something to hit. The 0-1. That is low for a ball, 1-1. Jenna Fox, 5 home runs, 9 RBIs on the season. Definitely has got some power. The wind now blowing into left field. Fox, yeah, she's going opposite field way down the right field line. She is up there swinging.
Yeah, she's got one thing on her mind, and it's what everybody else is thinking in the stands. She wants to see another one leave.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Huff, the pitch to Fox. Strike 3, outside corner. And what a pitch by Huff to get Jenna Fox on a strikeout.
And that is a huge out.
Huge out. And that's her 2nd strikeout of the game. Addison Meese, who is 0 for 3 today. And that's going to be low for a ball. Don't forget, in about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this game, we will have game 2. The 1-0. Popped up. It's playable. Center field. Holmes. Underneath it, makes the catch for the out. CVCC strands a runner. We go to the top of the 7th. Coastal Alabama coming up to try to get some more insurance runs, leading by 3 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Top of the 7th inning, new pitcher on the mound for CVCC is Addison Little.
And Little in dire need just to go 1, 2, 3 if she can and
Yes.
get the bats back up. They don't want to extend this deficit more than it already is.
And we've got leading things off, popped up. And trying to get the catch was Carly Davis. That's going to be a foul as Chloe Shepard, who is 1 for 3 today, a single and 2 ground outs. It's a 0-1 count to Shepard. And Shepard grounds it right to the shortstop. Hilmer cannot make the play, trying to get the tag, and she got it out. What a play off the rebound on the overthrow.
Can you cut that as like a trick shot there, Rich?
Is that a hidden ball trick? What happened? Did she play like it was an overthrow? And here we go. We got some extracurricular.
He's throwing them out.
He's throwing them out. And I know that the thing is, it's softball. It kind of feels like baseball as well. You know, the arguing of calls with the umpire, which I'll be honest with you, that authenticity has gone away with replay now.
For sure.
But,
and, I mean, that was just –
it is.
That was a crazy play. I mean, that is a 1 in a million play there, Rich.
But was it an overthrow or was it a hidden ball trick? That's what I would like to know. I'm going to have to go back and watch that replay. All right, here we go. Abby Huff, now the batter. Says she's got 2 strikes.
And Rich, going back to the last play there, it hit off the fence. That was a complete rebound. It
did hit off the fence. Yeah, that's right. And that's 1-1 count. One. That is ball 2. 2-1 count to Huff. And there's a high fly ball. And running it down and making a catch is Flurry for out number 2. And now coming up to the plate will be Alyssa Holmes, who is 3 for 3 with 3 singles. You talk about somebody that does not want to get out.
And CVCC has some momentum. A hit here would really do wonders and at least just draining that a little bit.
Well, right now, CVCC down by 3 runs. They cannot afford to give up any more runs. And that's ball 2 to Holmes. Little pitch in there for a strike, 2-1. Little delivers, 2-1 pitch. Inside for a ball, 3 balls and 1 strike.
Little needs to refocus and make sure to get this batter. Honestly, just give her something to hit and let your defense make a play.
No question. 3-1 pitch. And that's inside, ball 4. So a 2-out walk issued to Alyssa Holmes. And that's her 4th time on base. I tell you, they are getting fired up in the Coastal Alabama dugout. And we got Madison Freeman, the number 9 hitter. Good stop there by Davis. And Freeman has come in 2 for 3 today with a single and a double. As there's a strike, it's 1-1.
That's a good pitch there by Little. Even to count back up at 1 ball, 1 strike.
Little, 1-1, popped up. Who's got it? It's in foul territory. Davis making the catch. Coastal strands a runner. Final chance for CVCC. We go to the bottom of the 7th. They trail by 3. Back after this on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back here to CVCC, bottom of the 7th inning.
And Rich, Addison Little did her job, sat down those runners without giving up any more damage, giving her team a chance to go for the win.
Well, here comes Carly Davis. She is 1 for 3 today, leading things off for CVCC, going up against Abby Huff. Davis, opposite field, power, fouled away to the net.
We saw Davis barrel one up earlier and line one straight into left center. Looking to replicate that here.
And the 0-1. And that changeup's right in there for a strike. It's 0-2.
I'll tell you what, Richard, that was one to send a long, long way.
That was a sick changeup. Huff ahead of the count, 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got her swinging. And CVCC, 2 outs to go. Down to their last 2 outs. And Courtney Niles going to come up to the plate. Niles has walked, grounded out in a fielder's choice, and singled. Abby Huff. Pitch, that's popped up. Playable. Nelson underneath it makes the catch for out number 2.
So the Lady Pirates down to just one more out.
One more out.
They have to go on a crazy 2-out rally to get back in this one.
Yeah, no question about it. Whitley Harden, who is 1 for 3 today. Is outside for a ball. 7-4 is your score. Coastal Alabama leading in this one. There's the 1-0. And got her on a changeup. It's 1-1.
Expect a fastball coming off that slow pitch. Going to try and switch up speeds on her.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Huff delivers, and that's popped up into foul territory. Cannot make the play, and it's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th inning. Huff, and the pitch. Outside for a ball, 2-2.
That's a good eye up there by Harden.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Definitely don't want to lose this game on a strikeout looking.
You at least want to get up there with the bat swinging. Harden got a 2-2 count now. Huff delivers, and that's line down the left field line, foul. Harden trying to extend this game for CVCC. Here's the 2-2. There's a ground ball right to the shortstop, Nelson. Throw to first in time for the out, and Coastal Alabama wins this game. They have won the game by a final score of 7-4. And now, Paxton, probably the most toughest decision we're ever going to have to make. Who is going to be the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game? I have a candidate. She was 3 for 3 with a walk, and she's been on base the entire time. And I've got Alyssa Holmes. I don't know. Do you think there's a lot of great players, but I just want to give it to her because I was doing
3 for the day.
I was doing the box score, and man, she didn't get out. So why not?
And what a 6th inning altogether.
That 6th inning, yeah.
For the Coyotes out of Coastal Alabama to take game 1.
Well, we got game 2. Guess what, Paxton? You're gonna take my seat and you're gonna be doing a play-by-play. Looking forward to it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we are gonna go ahead and step aside. We're gonna take a break. We'll have about a 30-minute break between the games. Don't worry. Game 2 is coming up next. We'll be back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome in everybody to CVCC for the start of Game 2 here between Coastal Alabama and Chattahoochee Valley Community College. As we are set and off and going here. I'm Paxton Holloway. I'll be bringing you the action here in game number 2. As we're off to a 2-0 count now. And that is a 3-0 count, trying to get everything set for y'all here. Pitching for the Lady Pirates is number 26, Emily Jones, and she gets that first strike in there. It'll be a 3-1 count now. And that one swung on and missed there by number 15. That is trying to get the numbers here. 1 second. That's Gracie Nelson. Payoff pitch is swung on and missed. So first batter face for Jones is a strikeout. That never hurt nobody. And so we've got 1 out now. First pitch ball there. Up to bat is number 1, Delana Peters. That one is popped up in the air to center field and hauled in out there by, I believe that's Laney McDaniel. 2 up and 2 down so far to start this one off for CVCC. And strike 1 is in there. That one is roped into center field. That one's carrying. It hits off the wall. Laney McDaniel is going to have to get that one in. Hits her cutoff. And that's a double there for Destiny Holmes. And that's going to bring up Jordan Rivera now. She's going to pop that one up behind the plate, trying to get to it. And it's going to hit right above us off the 10. Strike 1 though. Ball 1 in there. And she's going to score that run. Destiny Holmes comes across the plate, and Coastal Alabama draws blood here early in the first with an RBI single there from Jordan Rivera. And out to bat is number 8 now, Mackenzie Rabone. In there for strike one. Nice pitch there from Emily Jones. 1-1 count now. And that one is taken for strike number 2 by Rabone. And swung on and missed for strike number 3. So Emily Jones only going to give up the 1 run. Going into the bottom of the first, CVCC going to come up to bat. Down 1 here early. We'll be right back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And welcome back into Chattahoochee Valley Community College as we get set for the bottom of the first. Leading it off for the Lady Pirates is number 16, Anna Hilmer, and she's going to line one straight to shortstop. And she'll be sat down in 1 pitch. And up the bat now is the big bat in Jenna Fox, number 2. That one's in there for strike number 1. A 1 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike number 2. And so number 18 up there shoving for Coastal Alabama, Lydia Brewer. And she's going to sit down Jenna Fox, and that's a big out. 2 up, 2 down for Brewer. And that'll bring up Addison Meese. Going to try and get something started for CVCC. She lines one into shallow center, and that one's going to drop. So she'll get a single on the first hit for the Lady Pirates here in game number 2. Your score was 7-4 Coastal Alabama in game number 1. And so cleanup hitter Carly Davis, the catcher. She swings on it and misses for strike number 1. Thank you to our sponsors over at Glenn Smith Chevy GMC, Coca-Cola, the Houston Clinic, and Gordy Eye Care. As that one swung on and missed for strike number 2. That one is lined into left center. Left fielder corrals it in. She's rounding. Gets down to Meese, and she's in there. And so she will score the first run And so just like that, with one swing from Carly Davis, it's tied up 1-1 now, and Courtney Niles is going to try and give CVCC the lead. That one's in the dirt. Good job behind the plate to keep that one in front of her. Destiny Holmes playing catcher in this one. And that one is taken for ball number 2. So it's a 2-1 count now against Niles. Popped up toward first base, and she's going to be able to bring it in and retire the side. But not before CVCC can answer and tie this ball game back up 1 apiece after 1. That was the Carroll Purdue State Farm first inning. We'll be back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live with the beginning of the second. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to CVCC for game number 2 between the Chattahoochee Valley Community College Lady Pirates and the Coyotes out of Coastal, Alabama. Up to bat is number 23. That is Chloe Shepard. Jones' first pitch is low for ball number 1. She hits that one up, and it's going to be hauled in by the right fielder. That's Carly Davis, usually behind the plate, but hauls that one in right field for out number 1. And up to bat now. That one is hit through the gap between shortstop and third base by number 7, Sakari Frails, a 7-hitter. And that'll bring up number 2, Alyssa Holmes. Game number 1's Alex Courtney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. As that one is in there for ball number 1. And it's now a 1-1 count. She almost got her. Large leadoff there from Frails, but she gets back just in time. Still a 1-1 count. A 2-1 count now. Pitch by Jones is in there for strike number 2. Nice change up there. And Holmes now with a 2-2 count against her. Hit back. That's the second. She gets one. Cannot get the second, so that'll be a fielder's choice there. Gets the out at second. And rounding it out now is number 0. That's Sanaya Edwards. And so it's going to be an early 0-1 count against her. Holmes now the runner on first. High pitch there from Jones. And that one is called ball 2. Says that one was inside there to Sanaya Edwards. Two-on pitch by Jones is swung on and bounced foul down the first baseline by Edwards. We'll even the count up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two-two pitch is popped up right there and hauled in by the catcher. That's number 16 there, Anna Hilmer. And that's going to do it for the top of the second. Strands the runner at first. And heading into the bottom of the second inning, CVCC looking to take the lead in this one. We'll return in just a moment here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And welcome back in to CVCC as we get ready to start the second inning, or the bottom of the second inning. Leadoff bunt there from number 24 as she is safe and beats out the throw. Yes, that's Whitley Harden. And so she's going to get a leadoff single. And Lacey Barnes now up to bat. That's a second bunt. That one's down the first baseline, and she's going to beat it out. And so back-to-back bunt. She's going to plead her case, does the coach here, saying that she might have interfered with the first baseman coming over to grab that one. So we'll wait before officially scoring that. And they're going to call the runner out. They're going to call her out. But she does still do a job. She advances the runner. And so, actually, they are sending the runner back. Not sure what that is, but either way, Lainey McDaniel is going to come up to bat now. And that one's going to go foul. And actually, it's just going to get away from the catcher, and so that'll advance the runner to second base. There's the pitch. And McDaniel's just going to tip that one back. Two balls, one strike now against McDaniel, and one out on the side. And that one is low for ball three in the dirt. 3-1 count now against the freshman. And low for ball number 4. So there's runners now on first and second for the 9-hole hitter in Ashley Fleury. Walking up to Black Betty. That one in the dirt as well, so runner over there. Whitley Harden is going to get over to third. Lainey McDaniel gets over to second, so there's runners now on second and third. And both of them in scoring position now for Fleury, who takes a cut at it and is really trying to put one into the gap, score both these runs. She's just going to bunt, and that's going to work to perfection. Nice play there from Ashley Fleury to give the Lady Pirates the lead now 2-1. And there are runners on the corners. And she's going to be credited with an RBI with that beautiful bunt. She'll also bring up top of the lineup now, number 16, Anna Hilmer, who lined out in her last at bat. Lydia Brewer just trying to settle down and get back into this one. And she's going to lay down a bunt as well. It's fair, but it's going to keep the runners right where they are, and she's going to be out. So she's now 0 for 2 on the game. And there are now 2 outs. But Jenna Fox, the big bat, we've seen her hit some softballs out of the park here more than once. She hit one in the first game. She would love to do the same thing here. First pitch by Brewer is swung on hard and missed for strike number 1. Jenna Fox with a great swing to be able to elevate the ball. She swings up and taken for ball 1. Pitch by Brewer, swung on. It was high. Missed it for strike number 2, though. That one is popped up and brought in right field. And that's going to retire the side, but CVCC takes the lead and adds 1 to the scoreboard. 2-1 your score going into the 3rd inning. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here with more softball action on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
And welcome back to CVCC as we're geared up and ready to go for the start of the 3rd inning here in game number 2 between Coastal Alabama and CVCC. Beautiful day for softball here. The wind is keeping everything cool. It's not too hot out here. And that's going to be ball number 1. And Emily Jones still has it, as that one is tipped, and so it'll be a 1-1 count now. We're back up top of the lineup for Coastal Alabama and number 15, Gracie Nelson. Swung on for strike number 2. And so it's a 1-2 count now against Nelson. We'll stay at 1 ball, 2 strikes as that one is tipped into the netting. Again, we saw Coastal Alabama take game 1 of this doubleheader 7-4. It was a really good game. They had an incredible 6th inning where they just piled on runs and ended up being too much for CVCC to come back from. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes now. And swung on and missed for strike number 3. And Anna Hilmer's going to corral it and throw her out. So that's out number 1. Gets her swinging, does Jones. Up to bat now is number 1, Delana Peters. Shows bunt, but fouls it off, so it's going to be strike number 1 on her. Taken high for ball 1 there by Peters. We got a big week here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Got Central at Columbus tonight at 5:30. Mike Peacock on the call for that one. That'll be an incredible baseball matchup. That one is popped up in the air. And that one is hauled in by number 23 there. That is Addison Meese. And that'll be out number 2 against the Coyotes. Also got a double header that I'll be helping out with on Friday over at Glenwood. First game will be Providence and Glenwood, and then Alma Bryant at Glenwood right after. Also got some soccer action, some CVCC baseball on Saturday. You'll only catch that here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, as that one is popped up in the air, and that one's gonna do it. And so halfway through the 3rd inning, your score is still 2-1 CVCC. We'll be right back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we are back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live on the campus of Chattahoochee Valley Community College. And Addison Meese will be up the bat. She singled back in the 1st inning. Ball 1. And Lydia Brewer still on the mound for Coastal Alabama. Gets underneath of it and pops it out of play. So that'll be 1-1 strike against her. One pitch is high and inside for ball number 2. high for ball 3, so way ahead of the count now was Meese at 3 balls and 1 strike. That one is swung on, and it's hit well, but out of play. So it's full count now at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And here's the payoff pitch by Brewer. Swung on in line, straight into center field. Beautiful hit there from Meese to go 2 for 2 now in the game with 2 singles. And that'll bring up Carly Davis, the cleanup hitter. She tripled and had an RBI in her last at bat. Gonna look to replicate that one. Low for ball 1. Good job by the catcher there, number 22, Destiny Holmes, to keep it in front of her and keep Meese over at first. Same pitch there, low for ball 2. And that one's high for ball number 3, so 3-0 count against Davis. Maybe trying to pitch around her. She did barrel one up in her last at bat. And 3-0 pitch is in the dirt, so 4 straight balls. Is going to walk Davis and send her over to first. So we got runners on first and second now, with Courtney Niles up to bat. And that's ball 1. And low for ball number 2, so that's 6 straight balls, and there's going to be a mound visit. It looks like a pitcher change as well. Walking out there to the bump is number 27 for Coastal Alabama, Madison Favor, maybe Favre, spelled just like Brett Favre's last name. And got a Bucky's chant over there. Fresh brisket on the board. And so it is Madison Favre that's going to take the mound now for Coastal Alabama. So we'll go ahead and take a quick break while she warms up and be right back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we're ready to resume play as Madison Favre is all warmed up. Coming in to face Courtney Niles in a 2-0 count. Niles tries to bunt it and run at the same time, just missed it. That'll be strike number 1 for her. And that time it works. She's going to be thrown out over there at first, but she does advance the runners to second and third, so she does the job. And up to bat now is number 24, Whitley Harden, who singled in her last at bat. And with one out against her, she's going to look to drive in a run, maybe two. Pitch by Favre is taken for ball number 1. Nice bunt down the first baseline. Can she beat it out? She cannot, but she will be credited with an RBI. And that'll extend the CVCC lead to 2 now, as the score is 3-1. Got Carly Davis over there on third base now. And Maddie Kemp gonna pinch hit for Lacey Barnes now. And so Kemp is going to take ball 1 now. Swung on hard right back to Favre at the mound. She's just going to take the easy out at first and sit down the side. But CVCC adds one to their lead. Your score after 3 full innings: Lady Pirates 3, Coyotes 1. We'll be right back here with more softball action from CVCC on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Perdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And welcome back into CVCC as Emily Jones looks to keep on shoving. She's been doing pretty good through 3 innings. And up to bat right now for the Lady Coyotes is number 11, Jordan Avera. And so it is a 2-0 count now to Avera. It is early 3-0 count, so Avera way ahead of the count. Probably is not going to offer it this one unless it's just right where she wants it to be. There's the pitch, and it's in the dirt for ball number 4. And so she'll reach base via a walk. And that'll bring up number 8, Mackenzie Rabone. Vera trying to trick them into thinking she's going to go. And we'll see if there's going to be a pitching change or if it's just a mound visit to get her to calm down. Jones has been doing a really good job this game in controlling the batters. She's only given up 1 run in this one. And she will stay on the mound, just trying to get her to calm down. And Mackenzie Rabone with a 1-0 count. And that one close, but just a tad bit high to her, so it'll be 2 balls and no strikes. And that one also a little bit high, so she's got to try to work it back down. And that one must have just been outside. That was another good-looking pitch. But that's 2 straight 4-ball walks. And so runners now on first and second with no outs. And up to bat is Chloe Shepard. She has flown out 2 times in this one. In the dirt. Good stop back there by Hilmer to keep it in front of her and keep the runners over there at first and second. And that one's in there for strike number 1, so that ball streak is going to end. Wind has picked up just a little bit. And strike 2 is in there. And so Jones is able to get back ahead in the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. One-two pitch is popped up to second base there, and Meese is going to haul it in for out number 2. And that's 3 flyouts now for Shepard in the game. And up to bat now will be number 7, Sakari Frails. She singled in her last at bat. And a single here could very well score a run. Here's the pitch. And it is in there for strike number 1. And so Jones has settled back down and feels like she's back in control of her pitches. 0-1 pitch is belted into right field. And nice catch back there by Carly Davis. And that is going to be out number 2. What a nice catch leaping up and grabbing that one by Davis. And there's the pitch, and is in there for strike number 1 against number 2 there as Alyssa Holmes. In there on the outside part of the plate for strike number 2. And sometimes all it takes is just seeing one get called for a strike for you to settle back in. As we've seen with Jones, and that one's close. That was another good pitch. Let's take it for ball number 1, though. One-two pitch in the dirt. It bounces past Hilmer, and she's just going to eat it and let those runners advance to second and third now. And so 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to number 2. And that one is fouled over to third, and she's thrown out. So nice job over there by Fleury to get out of the inning unscathed. CVCC coming back up to bat for the bottom of the 4th. Still up 3-1. We'll be right back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And welcome back to the campus of CVCC as we are in the bottom of the 4th of game number 2 between Coastal Alabama and CVCC. And up to bat now is, it's like Lexi Thomas, number 8. That is Lexi Thomas, so she comes in for Lainey McDaniel. And that one is fouled into the netting. It is a 1-2 count now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch is hit hard down the first baseline, but goes foul. Madison Favre still on the bump for the Lady Coyotes. That one is hit off the end of the bat, and it's going to fall into left center for a base hit. So a leadoff single by Lexi Thomas is going to bring up number 2, Ashley Fleury, who had an RBI single in the second inning. Pitch by Favre. Nice bunt there from Fleury, and just barely gets beaten out with that throw. That was a bang play for real. But she does do a job in advancing the runner to second. And we're back to the top of the lineup. Number 16, Anna Hilmer, up at the plate. She is 0 for 2 so far. She's lined out and grounded out. Looking for her first hit. Oh, 1 count against her. There's the pitch by Favre, and that one is lined hard at third base. And she cannot corral it over there. It's a good try by Mackenzie Rabone over there, but just hit too hard. And so Jenna Fox now going to be up to bat. She's 0 for 2 as well with a strikeout and a fly out. Wants to get something going here. And that is strike number 1. Taken by Fox. She did hit a home run in the last game. That one in the dirt, low for ball number 1. I want to say thank you to our presenting sponsors over at Coca-Cola, Glenn Smith Chevy GMC, the Houston Clinic, and Gordy Eye Care. As that one is taken for ball 2. That's high. Also, thank you to all of our other sponsors: Carroll Purdue State Farm, Alex Quinney Allstate, Planet Fitness, Valley Hospitality. That one is cut over to third. Rabone cannot come up with it, and so it's going to load the bases with only 1 out now. And that's going to bring up the hot bat and Addison Meese, who was 2 for 2 so far with 2 singles. She can rack up a couple RBIs here with another ball to the outfield. And so far, we're going to try and get out of this. That's a good pitch there for strike number 1. That one right down the middle. Nice changeup there from Favre to get Meese behind 0-2. That one is outside for ball number 1, so good eye up there on the 0-2 pitch by Meese. Fastball inside there for ball 2, so the count is evened up at 2 balls and 2 strikes now against Meese. She's got loaded bases to work with, so she's looking to put bat on ball here. And she does just that as she ropes one into left center. It is hauled in as Coastal Alabama. They accounted for and shifted over a little bit. She hit that one hard, though. That'll bring up Carly Davis, who is 1 for 1 with an RBI triple and a walk so far. She can add on to that RBI total here. Ball number 1 taken high and inside. That one is belted between shortstop and third base. And so Carly Davis gets an RBI single and moves to 2 for 2 on the day with 2 ribbies. Extends the lead now 4-1 for CVCC. And Courtney Niles up to bat now, who grounded out in her last at bat. Takes ball 1 high. That one is belted straight at the center fielder, though, and is hauled in for out number 3. So that'll do it for the 4th inning, but not before CVCC can tack on one more. Their lead now 3, sitting at 4-1 here in this one. We'll be right back for the start of the 5th inning here on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. Don't you turn that TV off.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Welcome back in to CVCC softball here on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live, presented by Coca-Cola, Glenn Smith Chevy GMC, the Houston Clinic, and Gordy Eye Care. As Emily Jones is still on the bump through 4 straight innings, has only given up 1 run. And Sanaya Edwards is going to lead things off here to start the 5th for Coastal Alabama. First pitch inside, taken for ball 1 by Edwards. That one is low in the dirt for ball number 2. And the 2-0 pitch by Jones is in there for strike number 1. Nice pitch there. Bringing it back from inside to over the middle of the plate. That one's in the dirt. And it did hit her, so she's going to get to go to first. Count that as a hit by pitch. And that'll bring the top of the lineup back up to bat. Number 15, Gracie Nelson. Nelson struck out in her last at bat in the 3rd inning. Takes that one for ball number 1. Make sure to follow us on all social media platforms, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, at Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Got some really good games coming your way as that one is flown out to right field. Carly Davis is going to turn the double play. What a play out there from Carly Davis. She's making it happen. She is making it happen out there in right field today. And so just like that, we go from person on first base with no outs to nobody on and 2 outs. And Delana Peters now going to come up to bat. She flew out in her last one. That's low for ball 1. Make sure to tune in here in just a few minutes, actually. Central at Columbus baseball. That's a big game. Mike Peacock on the call for that one. That one is bunted foul. That'll even up the count at 1-1. And the hit and run is going to get past Meese at second. So she takes the inside pitch and gets a single out of it. Does Peters? Destiny Holmes now up to bat. 1 on and 2 outs. Just outside for ball number 1. This Friday night, we got a Glenwood doubleheader, as that one is taken for strike number 1. And we'll be back here on Saturday for the CVCC boys baseball, plus many more. We got soccer going on. And that's a nice hit there between shortstop and third. Just roped into the outfield there by Destiny Holmes. And so a little bit of a 2-out rally going now, as Jordan Avira is up to bat. She walked in her last one. And we'll see if there's going to be a new pitcher for Jones, or if she's going to got the mound visit. And looks like Jones is going to remain in the game, at least for this inning. And they might try and bring somebody in to close it out. But Jones is going to face Avira here at the plate. Taken for ball number 1. Again, Avira walked in her last at bat. That one's in there. Nice pitch there on the changeup from Emily Jones. It's a 1-1 count now against Avira. That one high for ball number 2. There's a steady wind gust headed straight out towards center field right now. An elevated softball could be dangerous. That one's going to be lined right into left field, and that'll do it for the 5th inning. So once again, CVCC gets out of it with their lead intact. 4-1 your score after the top of the 5th inning. We'll return for the bottom of the 5th here in just a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back into the campus of CVCC as we are in the bottom of the 5th inning of game number 2 between the visiting Coastal Alabama Lady Coyotes and your hometown CVCC Lady Pirates. Leading it off is Whitley Harden now. And she's going to pop up to second base. So 1 pitch and 1 out for Favre. And Maddie Kemp up to bat now. She grounded out in her last at bat. She swings hard and lines one down the first baseline out of play. And that one is going to tap the back of a car. Oh, 1 pitch is low for ball 1. One pitch is high for ball 2, so Kemp now ahead of the count. Two balls, 1 strike, and that one's in there for strike 2, so the count's even back up. Nice pitch there from Favre to even it back up. Two offer is lined straight into right field. Nice hit there from Kemp as she's tripped up on the first baseline there. I don't think it was intentional, but she is safe. She's okay. And that'll be a single in the scorebook. Oh, look, she might have came out of her shoe there. And that'll bring up Lexi Thomas, number 8, who singled in her first at bat back in the 4th inning. I'm going to look to duplicate that here. That one's inside Kemp. That one's way overthrown into center field, but nice job by the center fielder to back her up and only hold Kemp to 1 stolen base there. 1-0 count now against Thomas. Swung on and hit hard straight into right field and hauled in out there. Good play. That's by number 0. That is Sanaya Edwards that made the catch. And so Ashley Fleury will be up to bat, the 9 spot. She's 1 for 2 with an RBI single. And she's got a runner in scoring position on second base. If she could put one in the gap, that one is elevated and nobody's going to be able to get to it down the third base line. That'll be fouled off for strike number 1. A 1 pitch is high for ball number 1. CVCC leads this one 4-1 in the bottom of the 5th. That one is lifted way up in the air and it's going to go out of play. So it'll be strike 2 on her now. And the 1-2 pitch hit hard down third base line. She's just a tad bit early though, so it goes foul. It'll remain 1-2. One-two pitch. Good eye, but Kemp is going to be gunned down. Was unable to steal third. And so that's going to do it for the 5th inning of play. Your score still CVCC 4, Coastal Alabama 1. We'll be right back with the top of the 6th inning here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
And we're back here with the top of the 6th inning here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. This is game number 2 of a doubleheader between Coastal Alabama and CVCC. Emily Jones remains on the mound. She has been on the mound pitching for the entire game so far. And Mackenzie Rabone is up to bat now. And she's ahead of the count early. 2 balls, no strikes. Emily Jones has just been dominant on the mound. She's only allowing 1 run. She's gotten herself into some situations, but then got right back out of them. And it's a 3-0 count now against Ramon. That one's in there for strike number 1. That's a pretty pitch from Jones. That one's popped up in the air, and Ashley Fleury is going to call everybody off and bring it in herself over there at third for the first out of the inning. And so Chloe Shepard is going to be up to bat now for the Lady Coyotes. She is 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts in the game. That one is lined into center field, and it's going to be hauled in out there by Kemp. And so 2 up, 2 down to start out this 6th inning. And Sakari Frail is going to look to get something started here. 1 for 2 with a single, and she's going to get another single with this at bat. So that'll move her 2 for 3 on the game. And Alyssa Holmes will come up to bat now. She's 0 for 2 on the game. She was last game's Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the game. And make sure to stay tuned. At the end of this one, we'll name this game's Player of the Game. Thank you to Alex Quinney All-State. Nice first pitch strike there from Emily Jones. That one's hit off the handle of the bat and is hauled in at shortstop over there. And 3, well, not quite 3 up, 3 down, but with 4 batters faced, she sits all 3 down. And so just like that, we're headed to the bottom of the 6th here at CVCC. We'll be right back here for CVCC coming up to bat here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here at CVCC for the bottom of the 6th inning, and Ashley Fleury will lead things off here. She was evened up at a 2-2 count in the last inning, and Maddie Kemp got caught stealing third. So Ashley Fleury will come back up to bat, and she lifts that one high into the air, but not enough distance on it as left field comes over and grabs it. She was swinging for the fences, though, with that one. And Anna Hilmer now will be back up to bat. She is 1 for 2 today, or 1 for 3 with a single. That one's taken for ball 1. Nice changeup in there for strike number 1. One pitch is hit right back to the pitcher. Nice reflexes out there by Favre to sit her down for out number 2. And Jenna Fox up to bat now. And she hits that one up in the air. And right field over there is going to bring it in. Sanaya Edwards gets it, and so that's 3 up, 3 down there for the Coyotes, and exactly what they needed. They're going to be coming back up one last time, perhaps, in the top of the 7th inning, down 3 here at CVCC. Stay tuned for the end of the game here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
And we're back to start the 7th inning here at CVCC in Game 2 between the Lady Pirates and the Lady Coyotes of Coastal Alabama. Emily Jones back out on the bump to try and throw this complete game. That one is low for ball number 1. She is facing Sanaya Edwards here. That one is grounded in between first and second, so Sanaya Edwards going to get on safely with a leadoff single. And you got to start it somehow. They are down 3, so it's not anything super crazy. And Gracie Nelson up to bat now. Flew out and struck out in her previous 2 at-bats. Right down the middle for strike 1. Nice pitch there from Jones. That one's high. It'll be a 1-1 count now. Against Gracie Nelson. Tipped for strike number 2. One-two pitch is lined into left center. That's gapped and is going to roll all the way to the wall. And so Gracie Nelson going to get it started. She scores 1. Credit that as an RBI double. And there's no out. CVCC trying to hold on to their lead and get out of this one. Split the series 1-1 here. Delana Peters up to bat now. And that one is bunted and unable to do anything with it. She's trying to bait her. And they're going to keep her over there at first. Did a good job of making sure they didn't fall for the trap. and allow another run. And there's a hot bat coming up in Destiny Holmes. She's coming off a hard-hit single in her last at bat. And she's got runners on the corners with no outs. Poised to make a splash with one swing here. And trying to throw her out, and they're just going to let the run score. And they've got to try and get the runner out here, and they do. So at least they get the out, but the run does score. And it's now just a one-run lead for CVCC. And Delana Peters, she did get hit kind of high with that tag. It hit her in the helmet, but she is okay, it looks like, so that's a good sign. Score now 4-3, though. Nobody on base now for Destiny Holmes. That one's taken high for ball number 1. One-0 pitch. That one's also taken high for ball number 2. So Jones needs to, actually it's ball number 3 they're saying. So that's a 3-0 count against Holmes. And Jones just needs to settle down. And that's a good pitch to do it. She's got a clean slate. And Coastal Alabama still needs a runner to get all the way around the bases. That one's grounded to shortstop and unable to corral it over there. Looks like that was Jenna Fox. She was unable to get it. And so still one out, and Holmes now represents the tying run in this one. Jordan Rivera up to the plate. She has walked and lined out in her previous 2 at-bats. That one's in there for strike 1. Good pitch there from Jones. And it looks like they're going to get a pinch runner in there. That's number 5. That is Madison Freeman, who's going to go over to first. So they're trying to get some speed over there on first base, maybe try and steal second here and put her in scoring position. Oh, 1 count is taken as ball 1. We'll even it up. That one is popped up in the air, and the play is made over there by number 9. That is Courtney Niles over there at first base, and that's a big play to make it this stage of the game. There are now 2 outs against Coastal Alabama, and CVCC sits just 1 out away from taking game 2 in this series. And so number 28, Abby Huff, is going to come in for number 8, Mackenzie Rabone. That one's right down the middle for strike number 1. Pretty pitch there. That one is hit in the air, and it drops. And it's going to move the runner over to third there. And so just like that, this is a ball game here. Some drama late here in this one. Runners in the corners as Rabone is going to come up to run for Huff. And Jones still just 1 out away from ending this one. And Chloe Shepard, number 23, up there at the plate, is going to try and tie this game up. That pitch just outside for ball number 1. That one's in there, pretty breaking ball for strike number 1. That's a 1-1 count now. Just 2 strikes away from CVCC getting a win here, a much-needed division win. That's in there for strike 2. And so we've seen Jones get out of some jams here in this one. Can she get out of the biggest jam she's faced all day? There's the 1-2 pitch. It's popped up, and that one's going to go out of play for strike 2. It's going to stay strike 2. Some real drama in this one. Again, once this game's done, if you want to go check out some high-stakes baseball action in the high school level, as that one's popped up, and nobody can get to it. Oh, my goodness. And so, with her back against the wall, Chloe Shepard delivers with an RBI single and ties this ball game at 4 apiece. And so Coastal Alabama, coming into this 7th inning down 3, has 3 runs on the board, and the leading run now on third base as Sakari Frails comes up to bat. She's 2 for 3 today with 2 singles. As I was saying, right now going on to Central and Columbus High in a really exciting baseball matchup. That one swung on and missed for strike number 1. Tries to get her. Bad throw, and that's a mistake that you just cannot make in this type of game. I understand she wanted to get out of it, but Hilmer there made a mistake, and Central is up 2-0 early in that game. And so Coastal Alabama now leads 5-4. So that one is called for strike number 2. And so now CVCC is going to try and get out of this one. And they got to come back up to bat and put some runs on the board. And Frail's showing bunt now. Wonder if she's going to stick with it all the way through. She does not. Swings on it and fouls it into the netting. So Jones trying her very best to get out of this one. That one is high for ball number 2. And it's evened up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch is tipped again, so Frail's up there battling right now. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And that's a close pitch. She wanted to swing at it, but she holds off, and it's a full count now at 3-2. Payoff pitch is belted into left field, and it's going to go foul. Left fielder out there, Whitley Harden, could not get to it. So Frail's still up at the plate battling 3-2. And swung on and missed, and so Jones does get out of it, but she allows 4 runs, and Coastal Alabama has taken the lead. So now CVCC will come to the plate here in the 7th inning with their backs against the walls. We'll be right back here for the conclusion of this game on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Don't go anywhere. And we're back to start the bottom of the 7th, and Addison Meese going to look to get things going for CVCC. They were just up 4-1 at the top of the 7th and then gave up 4 runs there to Coastal Alabama. So they now hold the lead, and Favre throws strike 1 in there to Meese. Good eye there to even it back up quick. And make sure to stay tuned. At the end of the game, we'll name the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. That one is lined hard into center and hauled in out there. And so that'll bring up Carly Davis, who is 2 for 2 so far in this one with a triple and a single and 2 RBIs. She's had an incredible game. She's going to look to keep it going here. And she hits that one hard into center. And that one's also going to be a line out to center field. So 2 hard hit balls both go straight to center field. And so down to just 1 out now. And Courtney Niles up to bat. Try and get something started. CVCC needs at least 1 to stay alive in this game. That one's in there for strike 1. A 1 pitch to Niles is outside for ball number 1. That one's high for ball number 2, so Courtney Niles gets back ahead of the count. 2 balls, 1 strike. And that one is hit hard and is going to get into the outfield. And so Courtney Niles keeps him alive at least for 1 more batter. And she represents the tying run as Whitley Harden comes up to bat now. And Whitley Harden is 1 for 2 with a single and an RBI here in this one. She takes ball 1. That one's hit back up the middle, right off the pitcher's feet. And it's going to work out as she's in there for a single as well. So back-to-back hits. CVCC not giving up just yet. Maddie Kemp up to bat now. She singled in her last at bat. And the winning run now on first base. This one really is coming down to the wire here. And Favre has 2 outs on him. Maddie Kemp looking to keep it going. She's going to foul it. Hits it off the handle. That one's high for ball 1. Good eye there from Kemp. Not to bite on the off-speed ball. One pitch to Kemp is swung on and bounced out there to shortstop. And they're going to take the force out at second and hold on. Come back from behind to win this game. Going into the 7th, I don't think anybody thought that this would be the result. However, Coastal Alabama comes back and gets this win. Scores 4 runs in the 7th inning to win it. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to name our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game here in just a second. It really could go to anybody, but I think it has to go to that reliever, Madison Favre, who came in and really helped out the Lady Coyotes and allowed those bats to get hot and let them take the lead. So congratulations to Madison Favre, the relief pitcher of Coastal Alabama, for being named the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game in this one. So that'll do it here from the campus of Chattahoochee Valley Community College. Make sure to stay tuned. This week we've got a whole lot of action here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Baseball, soccer, softball. We got it all. Make sure to follow us so you don't miss any of those games at all. For Paxton Holloway, it's been my pleasure bringing you this one, and we will see you next time here on Georgia Alabama